Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. You look at the Wizards. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And, of course, Boston. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
And you know, for the Celtics, they know the time to flip the switch. Is now. This final month for them is all about playing their best basketball. Let's see if they're able to pull it off.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got West. Ewing is out there with Wilkins. Then there's Devin Booker. And for the Celtics, we've got Russell. Tatum out there with Rondo. And it's Mikan in at the power forward position.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot-making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg, every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
So it's Boston now after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. We've played just over a minute here in the first. West outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Offensive rebound. Ewing. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Now here's Tatum. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Six to shoot. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Booker left side. And it's Russell with the rebound. It's rebounded by Ewing.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ewing's got his second bucket of the night.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Tatum against Wilkins. Boston again missing.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
He lobs Gives up the alley-oop pass, and Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Obviously a great athlete, but the length of Ewing also helps on those alley-oops there. Throw it up his way, and the rest is easy.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting's been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Now here's West. Still yet to score. It's Wilkins on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Booker outside. Here's Ewing. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Celtics trail by 8. Now Tatum. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Tatum. He's averaging 8 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
Wilkins setting the pick for Booker. Looking for Wilkins. He gets it there, and he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
So it's the Celtics now. It's a 10-point game. Outside Rondo. Out to the right wing to stop the run. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And you can sense that Rondo taking some pride in shredding the D with his passing. Has exceptional vision.
Pass to West. Ewing, a screen on Rondo. 5 on the clock. And he makes that one.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
For 3, the rebound by the Celtics. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now here's Tatum. Last game we saw him score 13. Shoots it up. Rebound, Washington. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Booker looking around. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Russell.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Tatum, that's for 2. The wing jumper off target.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's West. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. group out on the floor for the Celtics. And let's go down to a list of players you can't leave open under any circumstances. This season's most accurate small forwards from the field. You look at Wilkins.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
Yeah, as a wing, it can be hard to hit your shots at a high rate. I applaud this group for playing smart basketball.
Now, here is Aguirre. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Boston again missing.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Here's Rice, and he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Richmond the pass to Barkley. Over Gordon. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Celtics trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Rice. A three ball. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Washington leading now by 13. 1:36 left to play in the first. To the inside. And finished off by Brand.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here is Holiday. Still without a basket. Here's Rice. Drops in the tray.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
Wilkins outside. Here's Barkley. Rebound Boston. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And in that one, I thought the guys were out of sync offensively. And on the defensive end, a failure to communicate.
Yeah, they just looked totally lost in that game. On both ends of the floor, the coach is going to have some choice words for them after that one.
Here's Shepard. Richmond left side. Over Holiday. It's hauled in by Gordon. Richmond against Aguirre. Pass to Rice. From deep three-point land, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's the Wizards. They lead by 12. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Wizards?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So the Wizards 5 right now. Richmond is out there with West. Then it's Barton. Then it's Wilkins. Outside Rondo. Here's Mikan. It's deflected. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Barkley. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Barkley kicks it to West. Pass to Wilkins. Now here's Richmond. He's tightly guarded. Barkley's shot is off.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
West against Rondo. Richmond for three. Sinks the triple. Richmond's got 5.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Richmond. He's got 5. There's a good screen. Fires for 3. Aguirre grabs the miss.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Outside Russell for the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look for him.
Now here's West. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. And the Wizards making a change here. Ewing's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Celtics trail by 10. Holiday, the pass to Aguirre. Here's Russell. Launches it. He can't hit that time.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Barkley with a screen on Russell. West kicks to Richmond. Out to Barkley. It's up a 3. He hits that shot, his first of the night. Now 1 for 6.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Back to Aguirre. Pass to Russell. That shot, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Barkley the pass to Richmond. Barkley with it. He's coming off a 25-point game against Miami. Charity strike shot. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. He's got 6.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, look, their lack of effort is exactly why they're behind. Just look at how they're getting bullied on the glass right now.
Wizards leading by 15. West kicks to Barkley. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside Tatum. Pass to Mikan. And here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Tatum drills it from distance.
Yeah, no hesitation, no overthinking it. Tatum just takes the shot.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
checked in for the Wizards. Shepard comes in for West. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. In fourth, the Wizards.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here's Shepard. Hasn't made one yet. Ewing sets a screen for Shepard. Pass to Brand. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. And again, Washington no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Down by 12. Tatum with a screen on Booker. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Washington has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Ewing a screen on Holiday. On the wing, Booker. To the middle. It's deflected and stolen by Gordon. But Trey buries it from three-point range. He's got 6.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Brand sets a screen for Booker. Hits Brand with the drive, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Gordon. Here's Rice. He's guarded by Ewing. The 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And collectively, they're only about 73% as a unit right now.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Boston. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Here's Rice. And another miss by Boston. Wizards leading by 11. Here's Booker. And it's Rice with the rebound.
Well, he's still looking for his first bucket. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Holiday. Here's Rice. Shoots the 3. Cans it from downtown. Rice has got his second basket of the night.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from B.
Washington calls timeout. Rondo's checked in for Boston. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Wilkins is checked in. Gordon against Ewing. Out to the wing. Wilkins outside. Rob. And now here's Rondo, the fast break opportunity. There's 1:38 left in the first half. The rebound by Ewing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
For three, Booker, rebounded by the Celtics. And here's Rondo, scoreless thus far. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped them from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Here's Shepard. Ewing misses. Pass to Rondo. Now here's Gordon. Outside Rondo. Here's Rice. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the basket by Gordon.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
26 seconds left in the first half. Booker outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. Ewing sets a screen for Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can they get it? Here's Brand, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And so it's Washington holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
When I look at the Wizards, a month left in the season, we still don't get to know where they land. Playoffs, play-in, or Cancun. A lot of options on the table.
Man, I know which they prefer, but it's going to take some good play down the stretch to get it done.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Wizards.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it, and you see the result.
I know, that's music to your ears, and they need to keep playing that too.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Celtics trail by 8. We've got Tatum. Russell is out there with Rajon Rondo. And it's Mikan in at the 4. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Tatum's shot is off.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
Rest outside. Pass to Booker. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got the first basket of the third quarter for Washington. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Mikan. Defended by Booker. Off target from the baseline.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Washington, Patrick Ewing. The line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Ewing. Both free throws good from Ewing. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Russell a screen on Booker. From the high post. They get it back. And Ewing sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Rondo.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime. They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Now here's West. Rebounded by the Celtics. Russell's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rondo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Wizards leading by 10. Back to Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Boston shooting a putrid 25% from the field. Poor shot selection all around. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Rondo. The Wizards also changing it up. Barkley comes in for Patrick Ewing. And it's Richmond in for Devin Booker. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside, Aguirre. Outside, Russell. Clock at 6. Here's Mikan, and he banks in the layup. Mikan's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mike puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Now, here's Wilkins. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. West. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Holiday goes in. Outside, Russell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Russell's got 5 points so far.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Barkley outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got 3 assists now in this one. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Now, here is Barkley. 6 points for him. A fadeaway. Misses off the right iron.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look. Just couldn't finish.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. From 17 feet out, and it's Boston with another.
Well, you know, there's still some value in the mid-range jumper, especially when it's Jason Tatum taking the shot.
Now, here is Barkley. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Here is Aguirre. Outside Holiday. Russell passes to Holiday. And that one, good.
Such a strong guard. Drew Holiday finishing through contact.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And he's checked in for Washington. We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
Well, their defense over the last 10 games has been exceptional. They're really getting after it and communicating well on that end of the floor.
And free throw good from Holiday.
Well, if you ask a coach, what do you want out of your players? The answer is often effort, ability, and selflessness. Drew Holiday has all of those and more.
Now here is Brand. He has 6. Here's Rice. Pass to Holiday. Lets it go from 14. Richmond with the defensive effort. Washington leading now by 6. Here's Barkley, and Barkley throws it down hard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Aguirre passes to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by the Wizards. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Stolen by Gordon. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
Brand outside. Wilkins kicks it to West. No good there with the step-back J. Celtics trail by 6. Aguirre with it. Pass to Gordon. Here's Rice. Stolen by Wilkins. And here's Barkley. 20 feet out. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Barkley's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Washington calls timeout. Celtics making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. Ewing's checked in for the Wizards. Booker comes in for Richmond. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Here's Barkley. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Aguirre against Booker. From the wing. It's rebounded by West.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8.
That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 15 rebounds. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Celtics trail by 10. 1:09 left in the third. Inside. Stolen by Ewing. Right at the free throw line. Aguirre grabs the miss.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Here's Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Rice. He's got 8.
Get there.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Aguirre. Rebounded by the Wizards. Ewing's got his 16th rebound on the night. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Boston making a switch here.
Boston, number 7.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Washington, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll return shortly. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Wizards leading by 12. Taking a look at the Wizards. They've got Ewing. West is out there with Booker. Then it's Barkley. West outside. 5 to shoot. Out to Barkley. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Ewing sends it back. Now Barkley. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, that's only his first turnover of the game, but you know he'd like to have that one back.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in. Here's Mikan. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Barkley outside. Booker is screen on Tatum. Pass to West. Back to Barkley. From past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got assist number 5 here tonight.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Tatum dishes to Russell. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Now, here is Barkley. Ewing, a screen on Tatum. Deflects the pass. Mikan passes to Tatum. Defended by Booker. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket for Mikan.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Timeout, Wizards. Take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here is West. Barkley outside. The shot's good on the assist by West. Barkley's got 17 points here in the second half.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid
coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now, here is Barkley. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Here's Rondo. From outside, off the mark. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Barkley outside. Booker with no one around, and the Wizards hit again from deep. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, this can bring a team together. Guys can step up and try to pick up the slack for an injured teammate.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Russell. Outside Rondo. Defended by Booker. Outside Rondo. And here's Tatum for 3. Washington with the rebound. Booker outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Barkley outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Barkley's got 23.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Dan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
And here's Tatum for 3.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, great ball movement there.
For Boston, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Pass to Mikan. Shot clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by the Wizards. Ewing's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Picked off in midair. Pull from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Lively. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happened, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had 2 guys who shot the ball well from 3 and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the 3. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the 3, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts.
Randy's checked in for the Wizards. Shepard comes in for Devin Booker. And the second free throw, good. And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 19-6 run. Pass to Shepard. Brand sets a screen for Shepard. Down low and finished off by Brand.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Rice, no good. Wizards have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done. Pass to West. Back to Barkley. Now Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Now here's Gordon. Pulls it from 20, and he hits the jump shot.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's West. Here's Shepard. Brand passes to West. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, terrific timing and placement with the bounce pass there.
1:53 left to play here in the fourth. Holiday, the pass to Lively. Outside Gordon. Lively is screen on Ewing. Back to Lively. 6 to shoot.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Brand, and finished off by Brand.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here is Holiday for 3. Gordon. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Washington.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Shepard. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Shepard. Rajon Rondo's checked in for the Celtics. No good on the second free throw. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. The Celtics making a switch here. Aguirre's checked in. Here are the Celtics with the ball. And the shot is good.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Shepard, that's good.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions. Hola, and welcome to... Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Phoenix Suns playing against the New Orleans Pelicans. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. They've got Miller, and it's Camby in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Arenas, guarded by Miller. Inside, pass to Fears, back to Washington. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A., and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Here's McGinnis. Miller outside, 4-3. Pure from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Walton. To the paint. Here's Fears. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's rejected. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's McGinnis, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Fears. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. To the middle. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Fears has got 6.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And Walton pulls it down.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Koulibaly up top. He's averaging almost 5 points a game.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting from New Orleans, number 20. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Phoenix making a switch here. Good on both. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Fears. He has 6. Koulibaly on the wing. Back to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Miller outside. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Here's Camby. Uses the glass on the layup.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Arenas. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Pelicans trail by 4. Miller outside from downtown, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Here's Arenas, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And his team's run through the finish line of the season, Grant. There must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Sampson, he's checked in for New Orleans. And so he hits both. And here's New Orleans now. 6-point game. Miller outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Miller's got 6.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Arenas passes to Parrish. Yep, that one's good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pelicans trail by 5. To the inside. It's picked off. And here's the fast break. It's tipped. Stolen by Miller. The 11-footer. And Fears pulls it down. Phoenix leading by 5. Here's Arenas, guarded by Miller. Shot clock at 6. Here's Arenas. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pelicans trail by 7. There's a screen. Miller left side. Pulls up. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Give him 8.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Phoenix calls timeout. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a bar. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
We check the numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here's Arenas, defended by Hardaway. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Hardaway, coming off a 16-point game against Indiana.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
Mobley outside. Pass to Arenas. 3-pointer hits the trifecta. And now a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Mobley against Hardaway. Shoots over Mobley. Mobley with some nice D.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make. And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pelicans trail by 12. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. In third, Phoenix.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Sharp, he's checked in for Miller. Down low, Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
From deep, Mobley. It's hauled in by Sampson. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Chapuka. No points yet. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
To the wing, right side. Hayes against Mobley. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Puts it up. Here's Sampson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Suns lead by 12.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Sharp against Mobley. Left side Hill. And it's Smits with a rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside Sharp. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mobley. Banked it in off the glass.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Outside Hardaway. 12 seconds left in the opening quarter. Sharp finds Hill. Just 5 to shoot. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Hill.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so it's Phoenix, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. We'll be right back with you shortly. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows? But they're already in a great position to win this one.
Fears out there with Mobley. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Washington. And it's Walton in at the 4. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Back to Coulibaly. To the paint. Here's Washington. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Washington's got 9.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Walton. He's scoreless. Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
They set the pick. Miller outside. And another basket for New Orleans.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Mobley. There's the triple. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Here's McGinnis. Here's Camby. Coming off a 22-point game against Indiana. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Phoenix calls timeout. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because it's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Here's Fears. He's got 6. Pass to Walton. Mobley deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Good on the bucket. Fears has got 8.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's McGinnis. Pass to Marion. Out to the wing. Lets it go. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Here's Camby. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Camby's gotten 4 this quarter. Coulibaly with it. He's picked up by Miller. Miller against Coulibaly. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Inside. And the basket by McGinnis.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Fears. Give him 8. Pass to Walton. Here's Fears. 5 to shoot. Misses the 3. Now here's Miller. Wide open. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense. not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Walton. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. And the Suns miss again. There's a screen. Miller outside. The three is up. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And the Suns call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Phoenix shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Miller. No good from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Arenas passes to Mobley. Three-pointer, no good. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Back to Miller. Pass to Camby. Here's Arenas. He's got 14. Here's Camby. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Arenas with the bucket.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Shots blocked. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
So both teams making some changes here. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Clock at 6. Pass to Sharp. Over Mobley. And again, New Orleans, no good. The Suns lead by 7. Here's Arenas. Back to Mobley. Oh, got a piece of it. 11 feet out, and it's blocked. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Suns making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Pelicans trail by 7. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Which defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break? Well, here they are. Number 1, New Orleans.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Hayes up top to the middle. Here's Sampson. And he drops it in from the low post.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Phoenix leading by 5. Here's Arenas. 16 points for him. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Hardaway. Outside, Hill. Pass to Sharp. And here's Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up from the block. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first half. Here's Arenas. He's defended by Hayes. Mobley outside. Fires for three. Buries it from three. Mobley's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Mobley, a screen on Hardaway. To the inside. And stolen by Hardaway. Hardaway on the wing. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And now it's just a 4-point Phoenix lead. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Arenas. Check by Hill. And they pick up 2. Arenas has got 18. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Hayes. Back to Hill. Now here's Hayes. With some arc. And that one's good. He has 6.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Here's Chapuka. Mobley on a screen. And Mobley good for 3. And the Suns lead by 7.
This is something that Mobley is still developing. It's nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Here's Hill. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. Guys, I heard that some of our production crew has been ranking us behind our backs.
I gotta be number.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Phoenix Suns.
They're moving with.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Pelicans trail by 7. So for the Pelicans right now, they've got Miller, and it's Marion in at the small forward position. Shot from 12. Yes, on the jumper.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Fears. From behind the arc. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Miller outside. Down low. Here's McGinnis. And he dunks it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Fears. Launches a three. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And the three-pointer goes. Miller's got 21 points in the game.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Outside Koulibaly. Clock at 6. Here's Fears. And Camby pulls it down.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Pass to Marion. Here's Miller. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Arenas with the bucket.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
And here's Miller. Beyond the arc. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Timeout called. The Suns.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Let's take a glance at which 2 guards have been shooting the ball the best from outside the arc this season. Outside Koulibaly. Here's Arenas. Guarded by Miller. Shot clock at 6. Here's Arenas. The bank shot, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Count that one. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Arenas. Guarded by Miller. Arenas passes to Washington. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass. Walton's got his second basket of the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Miller. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Suns. Robert Parrish. Mobley.
Here's Fears. He's got 11. And he drives in. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Pass to Marion. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Marion's got his first points of the night.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Outside Koulibaly. Now here's Washington. Not a lot of room for three. Fears. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
They set a pick. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Mobley. And Camby pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 6. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Marion, covered by Mobley. Takes the 3. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 11 in the second half.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
From deep, Mobley. And the Suns get another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's stolen. Koulibaly on the wing. No made baskets yet. Washington's shot is good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
From deep, Mobley fires in the triple. And now it's an 11-point Phoenix lead.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And there's a pick. Miller outside. It's stolen by Washington. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here's Hardaway, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Hayes with a screen on Mobley. Shot to stop the run. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Outside Sharp, pass to Hayes. Back to Sharp, stolen by Mobley. And now the Suns fast break. Mobley passes to Parrish. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Tripucka. Check by Hill. Tripucka, no good. Pelicans trail by 11. Outside, Hill. Sharp with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Sharp with it. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And finished off by Hayes.
Oh, he's been doing all he can to keep this competitive, but he needs some support.
A minute 6 left in the third quarter. Here's Parrish. It's blocked. Outside Hardaway. Parrish with a rebound. The Suns lead by 9. Mobley outside. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Here's Tripucka. Gets the 3 ball to go. Tripucka's got 5 now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Here's Marion. Off target from outside. Here's Tripucka. Defended by Hardaway. Oh, swiped away. 18 feet out. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 12. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, Washington out there with Mobley, and it's Walton in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Pelicans trail by 12. And it's good. 2 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Arenas. Mobley outside. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Mobley's got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Count that bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pass to Arenas from deep. And the Suns get another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Arenas. Pass to Washington. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Inside, deflects the pass. Pass to Coulibaly. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. throw good. Koulibaly. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. They set the pick. Pass to Camby.
Mobley. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Marion. Miller on the wing. 5 on the clock. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Here's McGinnis. And again, New Orleans no good. The Suns lead by 17. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Washington a screen. Here's Arenas. The Pelicans pull it in. Marion's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's the pick. Miller on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Mobley outside. Shoots over Miller. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 11 in the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to McGinnis. Shot clock at 6. And Miller good for 3. Miller's got 33 points.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Here's Arenas. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. They get it back. Washington. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this league.
To the paint. Here's Camby. Pass to Marion. Now here's Miller. Here's McGinnis. No good with the triple. Outside Koulibaly. Now Washington. Now Mobley. Outside Koulibaly for three. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 4 rebounds now.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's McGinnis. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Koulibaly on target from range. Koulibaly's got 6 in the quarter.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Miller outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Mobley outside. There's the three. The Pelicans pull it in. Pass to Miller. Here's McGinnis. Here's Camby. He's guarded by Washington. Three-pointer. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here he goes. Arenas with the bucket.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Pass to Miller. Fires the three. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Timeout called, Suns.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Take a moment to check out our player of the game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Outside Koulibaly. Puts up the tray. Oh, it doesn't go.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Miller. Picked it out of midair. Here's Arenas, guarded by Miller. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it's off target. Pelicans trail by 16. It's stolen by Koulibaly. And now the Suns fast break. Off on the layup. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up. Shot's no good. Phoenix leading by 16. Here's Arenas. Takes a three. That's off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. That one's no good.
They need everything they can get right now, but can't leave points on the table.
Outside Koulibaly. Here's Walton. Outside Koulibaly. Fires the three. Just in time with the putback.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Miller. Here's Marion. Can't get it. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA hurtling down. The home stretch of this season, Greg. What do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see, but we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's who Terry Stotts is going with. Finley out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Nowitzki, and it's Michael Redd. Doncic against Giddey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. On the wing, Giddey. Doncic with the steal. From outside the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Doncic has got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Kansas City. About a minute played so far here in the first. Wing shot on the way. That's short off the rim.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Red passes to Finley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, yeah. Finley can do this, too, now. Not just score. He can set up other people as well.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
He did not want to pick up his second foul this early. Now he's got to be careful.
James checked in for Luka Doncic. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Malone outside. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Giddey, no good.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. Their great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Here's Giddey, following the 3 by Kansas City that went in. Juzang, good.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's James. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Kansas City.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Juzang. They set the screen. Golden State moving the ball around.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Nowitzki, the pass to Redd. Here's Finley. From the arc. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Golden State Warriors. 6-point game. Driving to the basket. From deep. Rebounded by Kansas City.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and, you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The fader. Finley with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Red's shot is right there.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now here's Giddey. Nothing on the board. Pass to Malone. And Malone gets double teamed. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by James. And it's Kansas City's ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Red passes to Finley. Puts it up from 15. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Juzang. He's guarded by Finley. Now here's Malone. The layup off target.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
The drive by James can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Warriors trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Juzang. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You take a look at the Warriors. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And, of course, Kansas City, they're at the bottom of the conference.
And, well, for the Warriors, they're in good position, firmly in the playoff picture. They don't have to worry about the play-in scenario at this point, and that's how they want to keep it.
Şengün's checked in for Kansas City. Davis comes in for Michael Redd. Here's Şengün, and the rejection by Curry. Here's Davis. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Dandridge against Davis. Inside, Curry. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Curry's got it back down to within single digits to the Warriors. On the wing, James. Giddey defending. Really left alone that time.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Giddey finds Abdul-Jabbar. And here is Giddey. No scoring in this one. Malone is doubled. Pass to Dandridge. Fires away from way outside. Rebounded by Kansas City.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar following the score by Kansas City.
And you just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now here's James. He's got 5. Here's Şengün. This is the fallback J. Warriors trail by 12. Pass to Dandridge. Back to Giddey. Here's Malone. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Kansas City. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Here's Finley. That 3 off the mark.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Warriors, number 1.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Bass with him. Pass to Şengün. Outside, James. Şengün with the screen on damage. Back to Şengün. And Kansas City misses again.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Dandridge's shot is good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Drives to the hoop. Locked up there for Şengün. He can't get that one to fall.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now here is Davis. He has yet to score. Pass to Şengün. Shoots over Curry. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Darko Milicic, he's checked in for Kansas City. Dandridge passes to Mozgov. Here's Keenan. The high post shot, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They've scored 10 straight. Who's Ellis? Rebounded by Kansas City. Outside, Davis. James wide open. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. James has got a couple of threes now in the first for Kansas City. And that does it for the first quarter. Kansas City ahead. They lead by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knights.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So with Nowitzki sitting on the bench, here's who Terry Stotts is going with. Darko Milicic out there with Michael Redd. Then there's Doncic. And there's Davis. The Warriors making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Here's Keenan. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but few do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
The Warriors making a switch here. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in. Kansas City also with a sub. Nowitzki's checked in. Kansas City leading by 7. Pass to Redd. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Nowitzki looking it over. Doncic kicks to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. To the middle. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. And Davis, here we go, buries the easy one. Davis has got his first bucket in this one.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Doncic passes to Davis. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nowitzki. Nowitzki playing big on the inside.
That size of Nowitzki is tough to guard against, especially when he's got strong inside position.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for the Warriors. Şengün's checked in for Kansas City. Finley comes in for Davis. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the paint and stolen by Şengün. Nowitzki for 3. It doesn't go for him. Warriors trail by 11. Here's Keenan. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Malone passes to Abdul-Jabbar.
You know, once Kareem establishes that inside position, dunking is really easy for him.
Pass to Finley. To the inside. And the basket by Nowitzki. And the Knights lead by 11. And Craig, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Malone just so hard to stop inside. Despite contact and good coverage, he blasts right through it.
Finley the pass to Doncic.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And here are the Warriors now. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Abdul-Jabbar misses the baby hook. Now here's Doncic. He has 5. Pass to Finley. Goes up on the wing. And it's Malone with the rebound. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 11. Keenan's shot is good.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Now Finley. This game he had 10 points. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Luka won't take 3-pointers laying down. He's coming right back at you with the answer.
The baseline J off the mark. Malone against Red. Malone can't hit. Kansas City leading by 11. Here's Finley. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. That doesn't go either for Doncic. to the middle. Nowitzki with the steal. And now here comes Red leading the break. The shot is good from Nowitzki.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. It up here. Here is the 2K leaderboard in the season's second half. These teams have been really passing the ball well. The Warriors, 4th.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
And here is Curry. Outside, Malone. Banked in off the glass. Malone's got his second bucket of the night.
Especially down low, the incredible scoring mailman, Karl Malone, does his work.
Malone with the steal. Inside, here's Giddey. Rebounded by Kansas City. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Şengün. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Defense on top of Şengün inside, but he uses his agility to overcome it.
Malone passes to Giddey. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's James, and another basket for Kansas City.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Giddey. Mozgov with it. And it's slammed in by Malone.
Showing off the power right there. Karl Malone does not mess around down low.
Now here's Bass. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 6. James has a 2-pointer. And the shot no good, a bit short.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Giddey finds Mozgov. Here's Dandridge. He's guarded by Bass.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. making substitutions here. And it's Davis with the ball for the Knights. They lead by 11. Driving the lane, he got right to the cup using that screen.
Well, you can see it. They've been a little more aggressive, a little more physical this quarter, playing with more force, and it's working for them.
Kansas City shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
And that one falls for Davis.
One of the things that stands out about Davis is just how smooth he is. I mean, he makes the game look really easy.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Mozgov. To the left wing. Here's Dandridge. Pocket 6. Mozgov a screen on James. Up again. Rebounded by Milicic. Kansas City leading by 14. Outside, Davis puts it up. Dandridge pulls it in.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Here's Finley. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And they are in the top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. They are playing some stingy defense and making shots difficult.
You talked about their rebounding. In a lot of games, their dominance on the boards is what's swung the outcome in their favor. James against Dandridge. Here's Juzang. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Juzang's got 7 points.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
James looking around. Pass to Davis. Back to James. And Curry pulls it down. Curry's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Buzelis. Down low. Puts up a deep 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Kansas City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why you asking? I'm a little tired, but I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas, we got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Knights.
One thing that stands out is the care factor. They're protecting the ball like it's a newborn. I love you, little baby.
Ah, nicely put, big fella. Suddenly, I see you running a daddy daycare. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at James, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Kansas City leading by 10. They've got Malone. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Juzang in at the two-guard position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now Malone after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. To the middle, it's tipped. And now the fast break. Nowitzki with the ball. Nowitzki finishes at the rim on the break.
Hey, you've always got to know where Nowitzki is. I mean, even in the open floor, he's got a keen sense of finding open spots.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Warriors shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Kansas City now, the biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Red, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Now here's Giddey on the three off target.
I think everybody in the building expected them to make that collective shot.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Nowitzki for three. The Warriors pull it in. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Giddey the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Some nice passing by Golden State. Juzang, good.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
To Red. Here's Finley trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Yeah, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And here's Malone, guarded by Red. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and the shot goes down. Now just a 5-point night lead.
A go-to shot for Malone. He looks so comfortable and in rhythm from the mid-range.
Pass to Finley. Fires from deep. That shot off.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Here's Juzang. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
It kicks to Doncic. To end the drought. And Kansas City misses again. Warriors trail by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Nowitzki with the steal. And Kansas City pushing it up now. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. On the wing, Malone. Guarded by Doncic. Six to shoot. Off the mark from 16 feet out. Kansas City leading by 3. Pass to Red. Takes the 3. He's off on that one. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Malone, no luck.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And here is Nowitzki. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Nowitzki's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Both teams will make substitutions. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Giddey the pass to Keenan. Giddey with the bounce pass. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him. Count the basket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Doncic gets to Şengün. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Şengün's got 9 points.
Şengün a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Tries again. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nowitzki's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Red. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Doncic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Kansas City.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Here's Dandridge. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I tell you what, understated but valuable at both ends, competes at the highest level. Bobby Dandridge, one of the special.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Kansas City now, the biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Davis. Fades and shoots. Şengün no good. Warriors trail by 6. Keenan the pass to Giddey. Here's Keenan. James covering. It's tipped. It's stolen by Milicic. Floats it up for Doncic. It's stolen by Curry. Here's Keenan, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Kansas City. Doncic outside. Doncic converts inside.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Curry, a screen on Davis. Here's Keenan. Hits the three-point bomb. Keenan's got 10.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for him the rest of the way. He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half. Now 1 in the second.
Giddey with the bounce pass. Curry, a screen on James. Pass to Buzelis. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. The shot, no good. Kansas City leading by 6. James dishes to Milicic. Now, here's Doncic. Off target from outside. 1:58 left to play here in the third. There's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Doncic, no good. The Warriors have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. So the wing on the left, Keenan, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got assist number 5 here tonight. Doncic outside. Outside for Davis. Buries the long-range jumper. 8 points for him.
And Davis has proven he's more than capable from deep. That D's got to respect his touch from there.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Luka Doncic.
And you can never fully predict these long-term trends, but it's apparent that the production has been on the decline here a bit. That doesn't mean it will stay that way. And look, so many ways he can impact the team as well. Not always just about the scoring.
Back to Giddey. Some nice passing by Golden State. From deep three-point land. And James pulls it down.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Juzang can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Giddey. To the inside. There's Mozgov. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Knights lead by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with James on the bench, here's who Terry Stotts is going with. They've got Finley. Nowitzki is out there with Michael Redd. Then there's Luka Doncic. The three. And Juzang pulls it down.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Here's Redd. Warriors with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Malone. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Nowitzki gets up and powers it down.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Giddey the pass to Malone. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nowitzki's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Finley. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You like a lot about Michael Finley, but what I like most is his aggressiveness at the offensive end.
They set the pick. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Doncic kicks to Nowitzki. Here's Finley. Back to Nowitzki. Takes a 3. Whoa! Vintage three-pointer from Dirk.
Such a versatile offensive weapon. Nowitzki has tons of places where he can get it in the basket from.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Second team foul. At the line, go Warriors. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
First team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And he drives in. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it.
Forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Warriors trail by 7. Here's Giddey. Capitalizes off the crossover.
Giddey making the defenders look like they're on ice.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Knights. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Finley the pass to Doncic. Doncic brushes off the contact and hits.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Kansas City leading by 4. And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Terry Stotts coach his team during the break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Pass to Nowitzki. It's right outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, and you know, Red is a stealth sniper. I mean, somebody who operates well off of screens and has a quick release as well. Can get his own shot, too.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Warriors trail by 6. And Malone slams it home.
Oh, the big man putting some extra spice on that one. Malone with the explosive jam.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Kansas City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Doncic fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Pass to Juzang. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and that's collected by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And it's Red, that time on the assist by Nowitzki. And the Knights lead by 9.
Hey, he's not just a jump shooter now. Red, excellent at finding angles and available space inside.
Pass to Juzang. Just 5 to shoot. Over Finley. Juzang can't hit. Kansas City leading by 9. Nowitzki outside. Floats it up for Doncic. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. There's the screen. Looks for Nowitzki. Gets it to him. And Kansas City pushing it up now. And the layup is good. And now it's an 11-point Kansas City lead.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition. High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Kansas City has gone 2 or 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Finley. Now Red lets it go with a 3. Can't hit that one.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
And here is Giddey. There's a screen from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nowitzki's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Doncic from the arc.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Here's Juzang. He's guarded by Finley. Now Giddey.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Davis is checked in for Kansas City. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Giddey. And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Kansas City leading by 7. Outside, Davis. Takes the three. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
You know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Beyond the arc. Down it goes for three.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And here is Red. Doncic. Oh, Doncic, long range.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
Warriors trail by 7. On the wing, Giddey. Guarded by Doncic. Giddey against Doncic. Shot clock at 6. And get the three. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Kansas City. Nowitzki outside. Doncic looking it over. The three doesn't go. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Yeah, that goes in.
Rising to the occasion, Malone delivering the clutch points.
Doncic with it. Nowitzki fires, and he does not hit. The Warriors shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's Juzang. Malone in the high post.
No doubt about it. That's a big shot. Huge from Karl Malone. He's definitely a go-to guy in this league.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And Kansas City making a change here. Finley's checked in. Here's Doncic. 23 seconds left in the game. Nowitzki outside. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up the three, and down goes the three.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Lets it go. Can't get it to go. And so Kansas City takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Basketball here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaFour finding the straight. And the legs to finish the season strong. How difficult is that to do?
Yeah, I think this is where, BA, you need your leaders and those veterans to guide the young players along, to encourage them to eat right, to get their rest, to take care of themselves mentally as well as physically.
Now Denver's starting five. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Oden in at the 5, roaming the paint. Parker outside. Down low. Bonner. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Coach said they need to stop Fox from dribble driving as he can dismantle a defense if he gets inside. He told me the problem with Fox is he's just so fast. You can't slow him down with just one guy. So Coach wants his help defenders alert and within range to help when needed. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Korver. It's rebounded by Bonner. Fox against Parker. Count it.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Back to Fox. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Mullen. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Mullen's got 6 points.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Back to Fox. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Parker. Inside. It's stolen by Fox. And Denver pushing it up now. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. He's got 7.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
Here's Bonner. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Pass to Jokic. The three. Hardaway grabs the board.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Mullen pass to Hardaway. Over Fox. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
It's stolen by Fox. It's an even 3-on-3 break. No good. That would have tied it. The Timberwolves lead by 3. To the middle. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. Shoots over Parker. Minnesota with the rebound.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's Mullen. Outside Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. Here's Bonner. Here's Mullen. Give him 8. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. Here's Parker. Hardaway from outside. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Korver passes to Fox. Here's Korver from outside the arc. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Making things happen. You want Fox making decisions with the ball.
Minnesota in the lead. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's look at the leaderboard and see which teams are making the most of their trips to the line in the second half of the season. Minnesota, second.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Here's Divac. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Parker against Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Parker passes to Jaquez. And he's off on his first shot of the game.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Fox. And rejected.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Nuggets trail by 4. And Fox powers powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Now here's Parker. Boy, he just disappeared against Detroit. They needed him.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Over to the left wing. Back to Fox. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Gafford with a screen on Green. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
For Denver, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. They set the screen to the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
The shot from the low post is good. Jaquez has got his second basket. Here's Fox, coming off a terrific game against New York. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter of the game. And Fox powers it home.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Out to the right wing. Gafford up top, pass to Petrus. Parker outside. The 3-ball. Good work defensively by Fox.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Again, Denver scores.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Floats one. Parker, no good. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Back to Fox. He shoots it. No luck on that one. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Denver Nuggets. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Denver.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And it's Hardaway in a shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Back to you guys.
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Gervin driving to the basket.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Mullen. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Pass to Korver. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Denver moving it around. Adams got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Shot clock at 2. And again, it's Denver missing. Minnesota leading by 3. Pass to Mullen. The 3 is up. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And it's Green with the ball for the Nuggets. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Denver calls timeout. Here's a group of shooting guards who are hitting the boards hard. The rebound leaders over the previous 10 games. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Pass to Korver. A deep 3. Second chance shot. And there's the play by Adams inside. Adams has gotten his first points in this one.
Well, simply stated, Steven Adams is a force to be reckoned with rebounding the basketball.
Here's Mullen. Counted from distance.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Jokic. Here's Gervin. Defended by Hardaway. Gervin. Pass to Jokic. And here's Adams. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Divac. Here's Mullen. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Wow! Jokic with the range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Going inside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Parker against Green. Pass to Korver. And they call an illegal screen here. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at the Nuggets, holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And, of course, the Timberwolves, well, they haven't had the season they wanted so far.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, there's some optimism that they can turn things around in the final month of the season and at least snatch one of those play-in spots. But it really will take everyone to come together and play as a team.
Here's Mullen. Drills it from deep. Mullen's got 27.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Timberwolves making a change here. Cooper's checked in. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Nuggets. Pass to Gervin. And stolen by Hardaway. The finish! Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Korver. He picked up 33 points in their last win against New York.
Much more efficient this quarter, feeling more and more confident.
Outside Jaquez. Here's Mullen. And another 3 from Minnesota.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Korver. Launches it. Minnesota with a rebound. Hardaway's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Mullen. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And it's Jokic with the ball for Denver. It's a 10-point game. Here's Korver. It's stolen. Here's Mullen. 3-pointer off the mark. For Denver, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Jaquez. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. There's a screen. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Nuggets trail by 12. Fox outside. Pass to Jokic. Here's Fox. 13 points in the game. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Minnesota with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Outside Hardaway. Jaquez, the pass to Gafford. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Fox. Oh, De'Aaron Fox finishing in transition.
Yeah, excellent work in transition from Fox, pushing the pace and supporting the fast break.
Pass to Jaquez. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota again missing.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Fox right side. Shoots a fadeaway. Jaquez grabs the board.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Minnesota needs to get off the shot. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nathaniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
To the left wing. Back to Fox. Crafty move. Wow, Fox gets it done in close.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Outside Hardaway. From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Hardaway's got 5 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Minnesota in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. Back to the game after this break.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
I think for the Timberwolves, coming down the stretch, final month of the season, can they find a way to climb back into the playoff picture?
Well, right now they're way back in the pack, but I guess you never know. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Minnesota leading by 13. On the court right now for the Nuggets. They've got De'Aaron Fox, and it's Korver in at the 3. Pass to Mullen. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Parker outside. And he lobs it up. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And here's Fox. Gervin with the bucket. Gervin's gotten his second bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Hardaway. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Hardaway's got 7.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Denver needs to get off a shot. Here's Gervin. And the 3 off target. Minnesota leading by 11. Puts up a deep 3. Hardaway, no good.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the night here. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Denver. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Mullen. 30 points in the game. Yep, count it. Mullen's got 32 points.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Fox with the ball. Parker picks him up. Korver passes to Fox. Green for 3. And again, it's Denver missing. Minnesota leading by 10. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Parker. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Now here's Hardaway. Here's the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Oden's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Korver passes to Jokic. Fox against Parker. Back to Jokic. Pass to Fox. From deep. Rebound Minnesota. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Nuggets trail by 12. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Hardaway, no good.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Pass to Jokic. And here is Green. Back to Fox. Fires from the wing. And again, it's Denver missing.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
A nice shot by Mullen.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And Doris, you think about the top scorers in this league. They're creating those points with greater efficiency than in decades past.
Analytics is increasingly a part of the NBA. Teams are now understanding that 3 is more than 2, and if you don't make enough of them, you have a math problem. And then the other highly valued shots in the game, and maybe the most valued shots, are restricted area 2s. Listen, let's be smart about the game.
Denver making a change here. Adams is checked in. And now let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. The fourth spot held by De'Aaron Fox.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there. Each of those players such a joy to play with because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows.
Fox against Parker. D-Box, pass to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green. Hardaway, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Right side Green. Outside Hardaway. The three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And Denver making a change here. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Cooper. To the left side wing. Now here's Gafford. Tight defense on him. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. Nuggets trail by 16. To the right side. Back to Fox. This one for three. And again, it's Denver missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Parker. On defense, Denver. They trail by 16.
Well, you have to love the intensity with which Steven Adams plays, always giving his best to throw shooters off.
Fox outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shakes him. And it's good on the layup. Fox has got 19 points.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Fires from deep. Fox splashing it home from deep.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. here's Gafford. Pass to Cooper. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Parker. And a miss there on the triple. Nuggets trail by 13. Here's Stojakovic. Here's Gervin. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. 3 on the clock. Can't nail the jumper. Minnesota leading by 13. Parker with it. High post Gafford. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Gafford's got his second basket of the game.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Back to Green. Here's Gervin. Parker defending. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Down low. Pass to Cooper. Yep, that one goes. Cooper's got his first 2 points of the night.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Gervin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gervin's gotten 4 this quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Parker outside. Devon's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
30 seconds left in the third. Gervin, no good. The Timberwolves shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. Cooper passes to Parker. Goes back up. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Minnesota up by 15. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And it's Hardaway in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. To the wing on the left. Here's Korver. Hardaway grabs the board. Hardaway's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mullen. Pass to Bonner. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Gervin. Back to Fox. Lets a 3 fly. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Hardaway's got 7 rebounds in the game. From deep 3-point land. The offensive rebound. That shot, no good. Nuggets trail by 17. Here's Korver. Pass to Fox. Here's Korver. Jokic the screen. Korver, that one's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. for Denver. They've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Fox the pass to Gervin. Here's Oden. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Parker outside. Pass to Mullen. Back to Hardaway. Takes a 3. Jokic grabs the board.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Here's Bonner. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Fox the pass to Jokic. Out to the right wing. Here's Korver. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And there's the screen. Here's Mullen. No good on the triple. Nuggets trail by 14. Now Fox. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. Shot from the wing. That one no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Bonner. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Korver, that one's good.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Pass to Bonner. Here's Mullen. Korver grabs the board.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Here's Oden. From deep, Jokic. Minnesota with a rebound. Hardaway's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Bonner. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Denver. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Throw it down on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Outside Hardaway. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Korver, that one's good.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Parker. Pass to Mullen. Kicks it out to Hardaway. They get back on track. Yep, right through the net. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Korver for 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists tonight.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Parker outside. Pass to Bonner. Here's Mullen. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Loose ball. Go the other way.
First team foul.
And here's Denver. They're on a 17-6 run. Pass to Jokic. Here's Korver. Fires it. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Now just a 4-point Minnesota lead. That's in!
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Fox fires! Oh, he can't hit it!
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Here's Mullen. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Fox against Parker.
Minnesota ball. Second team foul.
Fox up top. Parker defending. Oh, the shot is off. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Mullen. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. And here's Fox. Good for 2.
And This is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Timberwolves shooting 55% for the game so far. From downtown. Ooh, it misses. Nuggets trail by 6. There's a minute 12 left in the final quarter. Oh, Fox gets it with a silky floater.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Oh, no good. Denver has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Mullen. And stolen by Jokic. Fast break. Here we go. Oh, he can't get the layup. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves. Hardaway. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first. And that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love to see a guy step in nice, calm, cool, and collected and knock the free throws in.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. And the Nuggets call time here. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
the long ball, no good. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce.